Unmuting helps. Good morning. See if I can manage not to lose a needle this week. Well, first thing off, we are back to hexagons this week. So I'm gonna need more papers. Two, three, four more. Ooh, my large scissors are right there. Pardon. There we go. Cool. Got them. See if I can manage not to stick a needle to them this time. I feel weirdly like I'm forgetting something. So if I don't have all my ducks in a row, please inform me. Pardon the camera movements. Having a hard time positioning myself this morning for some reason. That seems about right though. Also, pardon if I'm not talking as much this morning. Got Bit of a frog in my throat. Nothing serious, I'm just kind of a bit Oh good, there is at least one piece where the blueberry is nice and centered. Excellent. Good morning, Dobby. How are you this fine afternoon for you? Oh boy. Hey man, if that works for you, go for it. Eastern is, yeah, so it's currently 10 a.m., well, 10:30 here, where I am, and it would be 7:30 Pacific time out on the West Coast. Either way, still morning. Oh yeah, the Kittegesser. We know the landmass at least, because they were in Dublin yesterday and haven't said anything about traveling anywhere else, so they're probably still somewhere in either Ireland or Northern Ireland. Although they did tell Yalk not the UK, so probably Ireland. But exactly where is the real question. I'm no good at GeoGuessr games, so that's about as close as I can get. Wherever it is, it's real pretty. The weather looks lovely there. Yeah, that's true. This one's just kind of a field. Beautiful, though. I mean, this is 4 out of 5 though, so it makes sense that we're starting to get into hard mode. Or maybe it's just an excuse to have us all click around in pretty green fields on Google Maps, trying to find the right spot. Spotify Shuffle has decided it's techno today. What is this measuring my thread correctly? It never happens. Alright, that's all of them. Cool. Morning, Merlin. How are you this morning? Just woke up. I mean, I was kind of figuring that. I mean, I didn't just wake up, but my alarm went off at 9 and I just kind of groaned and stared at it and stayed in bed for 15 minutes. We are working on... Okay, so remember how I still need to put that last big layer around the entire outside of the star we were working on? I did actually do some planning this week, but the problem is to do that last layer, like, you need 36 hexes for it. And I don't have, like, all of the pieces of fabric that I have that are big enough to cut that many squares from, I don't like with the patterns of this star. So, I'm gonna have to do a bit more fabric ordering, I think, because I'm gonna keep running into this problem just because I need so much of the same fabric for that last star layer, and up until now I've mostly been working from pre-cuts and scraps, which are smaller amounts of fabric. So I'm gonna have to do some additional planning and order some more fabrics that go with, like, the color scheme and the theme that I'm working on, but in larger amounts. So for now, I am just starting another of the round flowers with this really cute blueberry fabric I have. Ooh, I mean, breakfast for dinner is always good. Kara and I actually did that the other day. So the thing is, I don't know what's particularly common to be able to find in shops in the Netherlands. Breakfast for dinner. I always like eggs. Omelette, maybe. Although I don't know if you're... Are you looking to get something that's like completely ready and you just kind of have to maybe heat it up and eat it, or are you inclined to do a little bit of cooking? Yeah, exactly, Merlin. If you're inclined to do a little bit of cooking, omelets are always good, especially if you like throw a bunch of cheese and some green onion and maybe some ham into them. Although when I had breakfast for dinner the other day, it was, not gonna lie, it was chocolate chip pancakes. And bacon. Crispy, crispy bacon. Kitchen is still a mess. I mean, omelets, all you need is like a frying pan. I think technically you can even do omelets in the microwave if you're really desperate. I used to do that during university. When all I had was a microwave because I was living in dormitories. Ooh, and if you're really ambitious, you make some rice to go with it and pour some ketchup on it and flip your omelet over top of the ketchup rice, and then you have omu rice, and that is the best comfort food in the world. A 2-pit electric plate. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, see, we weren't. We could have a microwave and that was it. We couldn't even have like a candle warmer. They were like really, really strict. We couldn't have like a panini press or a waffle iron or anything in our rooms. So yeah, it's at least you can have an electric plate. That's really nice. They were like super paranoid that we were gonna burn the place down or something. I don't know. Or they just didn't want to have to deal with it. Connected student. Okay, yeah, maybe that's, I don't know, maybe that's the distinction. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Merlin. There were definitely times where the fire department got called to our building multiple times because people had like left hair straighteners plugged in, or I'm trying to remember, the hair straightener was the one that I remember and that happened multiple times. I don't know if it was the same person, it could have been. But I remember one time the fire alarms went off in like the middle of the night. It was like 2 a.m. So obviously if it's 2 a.m. it's not a drill, so we all got up and evacuated. And the fire department came and cleared the building, and it turned out it had been somebody, I guess, that was getting ready to go out and had left their hair straightener plugged in so long that it had started to smoke and set off the detectors. That was fun. Oh, the power draw. Yeah, that would make sense. A uni building burned down due to a coffee machine? Oh no. Oh no. That sounds like there might have been extenuating circumstances, though. Like, I'm gonna guess either it was damaged, or the cord was frayed, or something else was going on there. Or like a towel got left draped over it or something. They shouldn't get that hot, though. There must have been something wrong with the cord. Or something wrong with the outlet it was plugged into. Oh yeah, that's fair, Dobby. That was like 4 generations of students ago. At this point, it is merely university legend. Unless you can find an old professor that was still around that will tell you the tale of the legendary times of 2008. Yeah, I'm not much of a breakfast person in the morning. Like, yeah, I'll just have, at most, maybe a muffin or a granola bar or something. Yogurt is my usual go-to. Yeah. But breakfast for dinner is fantastic. I love breakfast food in the afternoon. Ooh, breakfast poutine. Okay, guys, this is the most Canadian thing ever, and it's delicious, and I love it. Breakfast poutine is when you take home fries, which are like, I don't know if you have home fries over there, Dobby, but they're like cubed potatoes. So they're not French fries, or chips, I guess. And they're not potato wedges. They're specifically like cubed potatoes that are about that big, but you fry them up like they're fries. So you put down a layer of those, and then cheese curds, and then usually whatever breakfast toppings you want. I usually get mine with like bacon and scrambled egg and avocado. And then instead of gravy, you cover it in a layer of hollandaise sauce. And it's so good. I freaking love breakfast poutine. Ooh. Yes. Yeah, very similar to that. And you'd fry them up and season them with, I don't know what the usual seasonings are, because I think each restaurant has like their own blend. But like French fry seasonings. Yeah, it's delicious. Yeah, the cheese curds might be the harder bit to find, because I don't know, that's very much a North American thing, eh? But oh man, breakfast poutine is so good. I, I mean, I guess you could, but cheese curds are like a very intrinsic part of the poutine experience. But yeah, you could probably sub in Swiss might be good. Or just a whole bunch of cheddar. Leaky piping inside a coffee machine causing a short circuit. Okay, yeah. I figured it had to be some sort of an electrical something, because coffee makers just don't get that hot. Yeah, that makes sense. Capsalon, Dutch Poutine. I think you've mentioned it, yes. Sounds delicious. I'm kind of surprised you don't have cheese curds over there, though. Because isn't the Netherlands pretty big in like dairy and cheese production? Or is it just that cheese curds are seen as an inferior form of cheese, which is kind of fair? Or that you use that byproduct for something besides cheese curds? Because from what I understand, that's basically how cheese curds came about, is it's the stuff you skim off the top of cheese as it's forming. And farmers basically went, okay, what can we do with this? And just formed it into another kind of cheese. Just not a thing you sell? Yeah, that's interesting. I'm sure there's some other use that they've found for it. Interesting. Today we learned the Netherlands doesn't have cheese curds. It just means you'll have to come visit us in Canada, and then you can have a proper breakfast poutine, or just poutine. I never expected to like poutine when I first moved up here, but here I am. Some days all you want is fries and gravy, man. Yeah, nope, that's totally fair, Dobby. But someday. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense, too. They just kind of eat them there instead of packaging them up for retail sale. That makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's fair, Dobby. But you don't want to eat squeaky cheese? I mean, if you want coffee, Merlin. You don't have to. You don't have to do anything. Okay. Let's do this one. Yeah, food is advisable. At the very least, you should get up and nom a thing. And then maybe take a nap. Are you one of those people that you just get nauseous if you eat right after you wake up? I'm like that some days. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty much the same way. It's 11 a.m. and it's already 28 degrees outside. Kill me. Oh yeah, agreed, Merlin. I had to wake up at, I think, 6 to get to high school on time. And then I just kind of suffered until... So, I'm trying to remember. That was so long ago now. From what I remember, we had 5-minute breaks between classes up until... I think we had a 15-minute break between... I want to say between second and third. And then lunch was during 5th period. And it was split into, like, you'd either have A, B, or C. So, like, if you were A lunch, you went from 4th period to lunch and then to 5th period. And if you were B lunch, 5th period got split down the middle. And if you were C lunch, you went from 4th period to 5th period and then went from 5th period to lunch. Just because our high school was so big, we couldn't have the entire student body go for lunch at the same time. But yeah, I usually got up in the mornings and just went straight to school and suffered until that 15-minute break. And at that point, I would usually, like, grab a muffin or a bagel or something until lunch. Ooh, yes. I still eat Pop-Tarts. Particularly the chocolate ones. Or the, I like the cinnamon ones. Oh. Ooh, yeah, croissants are always nice. Like a nice buttery croissant with either almonds or chocolate on top, depending on your preference. I love that HopeBot's still just hanging out. Yeah, that one's not bad. That is a... looks like that's an Oriole. That one comes through nice and clear. Some of the other ones are a bit wonky, just because this clock's so old, but yeah, that one's real good. Like I think I've mentioned before, the Canada Goose call at 5 o'clock. Sounds like somebody's trying to strangle a rubber chicken. And the chickadee call's kind of muffled. Thread, no. No. Stay there, on the needle, where you belong. Coffee. Coffee's good. I also have coffee. I should drink my coffee. Hydrate. Thank you, Merlin. I will, in fact, drink my coffee. Now I have to, exactly. Thank you. Dobby, you should also hydrate if you have not been. Or even if you have been, hydrate more. Excellent. We like hydration. I might have to run to the shops myself after stream and pick up some more juice. I think we're running low again. Between Kara and I, we go through a carton in about 2 or 3 days. So usually, I think what we have left in the fridge right now is cran grape, which is one of my favorites. Just because I find that the sweetness and the tartness balances really, really well. It's just very nice when I'm actually thirsty. The other one that we keep in the house almost all the time is our local, well, I shouldn't say local, it's a Canada-wide chain, but they do a Yuzu honey lemonade that is to die for. So we almost always have a carton of that on hand. And when we run out of the Yuzu lemonade, that's kind of our key, or that's kind of our sign of, oh, yep, time to go to the store. We need more Yuzu lemonade. And then this summer, they also started making a pomegranate lemonade, which was also delicious. So we've been keeping that on hand too. Kara tends to like a lot of citrus juices, so she'll usually have like a mango or like a tropical blend juice on hand. But I don't like most citrus fruits. I like lemon and lime. But I think I'm actually mildly allergic to oranges, so anything that's got orange in it, I just do not like. So the tropical drinks are usually all Kara. Ooh, honey muffins. At least you should, if you look, you should be able to find a small muffin tin. Like, well, although I guess if you're following a recipe, it's going to give you the recipe for like a full 12. So finding a smaller tin wouldn't really help you. See if you could find a silicone one as opposed to a metal one. Because I just find that silicone ones tend to cook better, but that might just be me and my oven. Haven't tried the honey muffins yet. I'll need to, because yeah, that sounds delicious. Muffins all week. Yeah, exactly. Just gifts of muffins. It is a good cookbook. I haven't looked through it all that closely yet, just because I know that I'll want to make everything in it, and I'm not a fantastic cook. But yeah, Kara's tried a few of the recipes from it, and they're all delicious. And also, the book itself is hilarious because it's written from the perspective of a Moogle and a Namazu that are like going on a journey together to collect all these recipes. So there's like little blurbs at the top of each recipe page from the Moogle and or the Namazu, and they're hilarious. So it's really entertaining just to, like, sit down and read. Ah, mini oven. I mean, it works at least. Not ideal, but it works. Oh, God, yeah, the coffee biscuits are so good. Ah, stop that threat. Of course the coffee biscuits are good. They have the power of gay in them. I love that emote. Too far. Too far. There we go. Oh yeah, that one is yours. So good. Oh, oh no! Don't bonk the Major General. He's a good boy. Poor Major General. It was a request. Okay, that's fair, but he's still a good boy. Ah! Stop that. Oh god, come on, Thread. Work with me here. Okay, but someday I will have the stupid Lullafish minion. Someday. I need that stupid minion. Oh, the Lullafish, or the Mora Mora fish, which you acquire from the achievement for getting 1 million cumulative points in ocean fishing. I think I'm sitting at about 15% of the way there. Yeah, the much coveted Mora Mora. It's stupid to get it, and I will get it eventually because I want it. And I actually really enjoy ocean fishing. It's just a matter of having the time to be on and remembering to go do ocean fishing. Because I've not had a ton of time to play lately. I'm at the point I've got Scholar to 81, so I could go do the Shadowbringers role quests for Healer. And I keep avoiding it because I know they're sad. that's the only one I haven't watched Julie play. So I'm not actually spoiled for the details on it. I just know it's real sad. So I keep avoiding going to do it. But I need to, because I also want to do the Endwalker role quests. Yeah, the inventory space is a problem. Whereas I have the opposite thing, where half my inventory is in fact fish bait, and fish is the only disciple of land that I have at 90. Partially from grinding ocean fishing. Also, I just find fishing relaxing. I don't mind the RNG. I just kind of put on a podcast and jam fishing when I don't have the brain for anything else. Like, most of the time it's, if I'm waking up, sometimes I'll randomly, like, wake up at 4 in the morning and not be able to get back to sleep. But I've still got that, like, fuzzy, brain dead, you should be asleep feeling. So at that point, I usually just log on to 14 and fish. Because you don't have to be awake to fish. Not really. Yeah, I've got like more than a page of baits. I need to go through and like actively use up my lower level baits. And just keep the higher ones, but I'm also the kind of gremlin where I don't want to throw anything away because it's useful. So I should use it instead. It feels like a waste to throw it away or sell it. Because that's just how my brain works, as evidenced by the scrap quilting. Meh. Hi, come on. Hello. Did you only just realize that I was in here? Meow. What? Good morning. Good morning. It took you this long to realize I was awake? Hi. Okay, but at this point, the rock salt is a good luck charm because it's hilarious. Is it the one with the real good item description? Because if so, you just need to carry it forever. Hi, are you gonna lay down? Are you gonna lay down or are you just gonna lurk? Hi. Just a regular rock salt? Oh, boo. Not even the fun rock salt. Lay down. Come on, lay down. There we go. Good girl. I say this like you actually care if I call you a good girl. There we go. What a baby. Are you going to allow me to keep sewing? Or are you going to be upset? Amazing. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty great. Welcome to Ishgard, here's your rock salt. Yeah. Too many raid currencies. Yeah. It would be really nice if some of them, they dropped out of inventory and moved to the, like, the currency tab, the way that the tombstones do. But I acknowledge that's probably a back-end coding issue. I think my Chocobo saddlebag is mostly totems and currencies. At least the tribe quest currencies don't take up slots too. Those are in the currency tab, which is nice. But again, I suspect it's because they were coded that way from the beginning. Yeah, relic materials is the other big thing. It is really nice to have the Chocobo saddlebag, though, for stuff that you want to keep sort of on hand and don't want to have to run back to your retainers every time you need it. Like, I remember the days before the Chocobo saddlebag, and having that dropped on us was really nice quality of life, because it's like, oh crap, you just gave me basically 2 more inventory tabs. Thank you, Yoshi P, thank you. Now you want to play? Well, go play. Although I'm guessing you probably want to be doing drawing or something. But if you want to play, go play. Yeah, that would do it. That's part of why I haven't even touched relics yet. Because you're trying to do all of them, aren't you, Dobby? I've lost track of who's trying to grind all of them and who isn't. Ah, come on. Ugh. Oh man, I wish you luck. They're real pretty. But yeah, that's a hell of a grind. I mean, retainer, I guess? Glamour dresser? Sometimes the glamour dresser just becomes free inventory space. Although, are the relics... Are the relics able to be stored in the armoire? Question marks? Oh, the relics can't go in the glamour dresser. Oh. Well, that's... Oh, I guess that's why the replicas are a thing. Because then you can throw the replicas in the glamour dresser, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I always wondered why there were replicas, but yeah, that does make sense. Yes, I hear you grumbling. Miss Kitty, I hear you grumbling. Alright, now I'm gonna need more papers. I guess I'll be kind to Sachette and not set that on her back. So people can go back to previous steps. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's probably what I'll end up doing. The only relic I'm actively working on at the moment is the Eurekan Scholar Book, because I really like the glowing Animos stage where it has the giant butterfly wings, or fairy wings. They are the fairy's wings. So that's... Nope. Apparently that was too much. Good morning, Musha. Apparently a post-it note on her back was too much. Ooh. Ooh, breeding the baby. Oh my god, I love it. Amazing. I love those giant empty eyes. Also, good morning, Musha. How are you? We were just discussing relic grinds in 14. And how much inventory they eat. Ooh. I wish you all the luck. I don't know about that area of Seattle, but I know the housing market around here has been fucked lately. So I wish you very much luck. Yay! Kirby won again. Because you guys have been feeding him all the tacos. Too pricey for its own good house? Ooh. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where if it sits on the market long enough and it doesn't sell, they'll probably be more willing to negotiate a lower price. So it doesn't hurt to keep an eye on it. Oh, good. At least your bubble's popped. Ours is still inflating, which is the reason our local market is kind of fucked at the moment. Ooh, a good garden is always nice. That is the one downside, because we're currently living in a townhouse, and I miss having a garden. Not that I'm great at it. I tend to kill houseplants, but I've usually been pretty good with a garden, and I miss having one. Yeah, that looks like an amazing garden. I wonder how much the homeowners are planning to take with them and how much they're planning to leave behind. Because with that much work going into a garden, I'm betting the homeowner's going to try to transplant a bunch of it. Oh, wow. That really surprises me. Dang. Because, like, I know when we moved, my mom took as much as she could have from her garden. Wow. But then again, who knows the situation? Like, maybe this person is retiring or moving far enough away that taking the garden with them would have been impractical. Hopefully whoever buys it, if it's not you, will be willing to care for it. Yeah, that's true. A lot of those plants will just kind of refill in holes quite quickly. Alright, let's see. Pause to take a drink. Yeah, that's true. Being able to give the realtor a good idea of, okay, yeah, this is pretty close to what I want is definitely a good thing. Oh man, and show proximity. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I wish you all of the luck in the house hunt. It's exciting. Oh man, Muja, did I tell you? So, because I'm now working at a college and it's summer, it's been fairly slow. And especially since I'm still in training, I don't have the know-how to do a lot of stuff yet. And also the stuff I do know how to do isn't super in demand because it's summer. So, like Saturday, or no, like Thursday and Friday, I didn't have a whole lot to do. So I just started compiling spreadsheets and making graphs all on my own. Because, like, we track certain sales data, and I started wondering, like, oh, I wonder if this is, like, I wonder if there's trends based on the day of the week. So I just started compiling the data into a separate spreadsheet sorted by day of the week so that I could make graphs to see. And I've got it all set up now that I can keep tracking it into the future as we do our daily sales data and see how these trends form. And I don't know if it's going to be useful. But yeah, I was just kind of laughing at myself where I'm like, I have nothing to do, so I am voluntarily compiling spreadsheets because I enjoy it and I want to see if this is a thing. But like, I've got this weird imposter syndrome going on where my direct manager is currently out of the office. She was out all week on at a conference, and the manager that's left is like the location manager. He's not technically my boss. So for the entire week, like, nobody was checking on me. Nobody was asking what I was working on. Nobody was asking to see progress on anything. There's no cameras in my office. I'm used to coming from a retail environment where I was being tracked every single second and my boss wanted me to be productive 105% of the time. And now I've gone to the complete opposite where I could have been goofing off all week and I don't think anyone would have cared, and it's weird. Again, part of it is because it's summer. And when stuff came up that I knew how to do, like if emails came in with inquiries, I would jump on them and answer them. And I'm going to be making up for it later. Like once we hit the school year again, I will not be sitting down all day. I will be running my feet off to get everything done, which I think is part of why it's so lenient right now. Because it's like, okay, well, you're not busy now, but you will be later. It's just kind of weird and surreal that nobody's keeping a closer eye on me because I'm so used to being micromanaged. I mean, I wouldn't say I was bored. But I definitely wasn't sitting with a notebook handwriting fanfiction about my D&D characters for 5.5 hours. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with office life. It's just, it's gonna be an adjustment. And like, I'm salary now? So I don't have to clock in and clock out. As long as my work gets done, my boss doesn't care what hours I work. So like on Friday, I got to the point where I was literally just sitting there in case an email came in. So I went and told the location manager. I was like, I'm just kind of hanging out in case something comes up. And he shook his head and he's like, nah, just go home. And I'm like, okay. So I left like an hour and a half early because there was nothing for me to do. Yeah, no, literally, Merlin. Hang on. I still got them right here because I was typing them. Literally. This was Thursday and Friday. Just kind of... Yeah, I did 2.5 pages Thursday and the final 3.5 on Friday. It's been interesting. I really like this job. Like the stuff that I'm doing, I'm really enjoying it. It's just that it's summer, so not much is coming up. It'll start getting busy like mid-July, August, as all of the students are starting to prep to move in. Also, hi Kifa. Good morning. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take like that was just like a 3-ring notebook, clearly, that I was given. I'm gonna take one of my actual fanfic journals in with me, just in case. I wish that I could take crochet in. I might later on once I know my manager a bit better, but I don't want to push it too hard. Okay, enjoy your shopping. I hope you find good foods. See you in a bit. Because at least if I'm writing fanfic longhand and somebody pokes their head in, I can kind of shuffle it under stuff or shove it in a drawer. Crochet is a little bit harder to hide, and I don't want to push it too hard yet, because it's not like I'm unwilling to work. If something comes up, good Lord, please give me something to do. I will do it. There's just not much at the moment. Oh man, yeah, that's true. I might actually take crochet with me tomorrow. Because I have like a new employee orientation on Zoom for 3.5 hours. And from looking at the agenda, it's just like very basic stuff and like health and safety stuff that I already know. So I have a feeling I'm going to be very bored tomorrow morning. So yeah, maybe I'll take crochet in just for that. So is anyone working on anything cool this morning, or is everyone still sleepy? Because I know Merlin's sleepy, and I know Muja and Kipa, it's still pretty early for you guys out there. Not particularly sleepy? Oh no, are you a morning person? Organizing photos. That works. That's productive. Come on, Thread. Behave. Ooh, yes. An insomniac early bird? Oh no. Yeah, I get that way sometimes. Like even last night, so I went to bed at like 10:30, 11, like I usually do. And then I just kind of popped awake at 3:30. Like, okay, yep, you're awake now. Great. So I came downstairs so that I wouldn't bother Kara and just kind of fiddled around on my phone for an hour-ish. And then about 4:35-ish, I was tired enough, I kind of fell back asleep for a while. But yeah, I feel that. There's nights where I'm just kind of like, yeah, you're awake now. Congrats. I can usually fall asleep. The problem is staying asleep. And I've tried melatonin. That doesn't seem to help. But it's not been a huge problem. It's just been every now and then so far. Ooh. And then you're just awake. Yeah. I think I've had to work early for too long that my body has forgotten how to sleep in. All right, and Dobby has redeemed my board games. So, okay, good. I'm like, I didn't check this before I started, but yeah, we're good. And I deliberately did not do my board games this morning because I figured someone would redeem it at some point. All right, what have we got? Oh yeah, I've got like 3 games of Next Station London going because I quite like it. Thank you, Kitsune, for introducing me to this game. The only move I can take is here. I want to go up. And then, I guess, there. Alright, next. Buttons! Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Okay, I should be good to roll dice. Okay, good. Excellent. Excellent. I only need to place, I think, 1 more button and I win. Hopefully. Next. If Kuma doesn't win first. 35 points between me and Kite on this head-to-head game of Hand and Foot, where the draw cards are not being kind to me. Those are going to be the same either way. Play the king. Discard the 7. I'm so close to going out, but I need to finish a blue contract first. Tea with a bit of honey. Not a bad idea. I usually just kind of flop around on the couch until I get sleepy again. But doing like tea or something is not a bad idea. Ah, yes. You have that fun reverse caffeine reaction. Alright, next. Ooh, sushi go. Excellent. I'm just stealing all the fruit from everybody else. I mean, I only need 5 of each type to get max points, so play that one. Next. Okay, I have 1 wood. No, stop. Alright, I have 1 wood. None of these require wood. Oh, that one does. A gem and cloth. Okay. Oh, and there's no cloth to be had. Great. Okay. Could do the gem and leather. And hope that nobody crafts that before my next turn. Next. I also love coffee, but I don't know if it's because I've drank it so long. I can't actually do anything here. I don't know if it's just because I've been drinking coffee so long or if it's something in my physiology, but caffeine just doesn't really affect me. Like I can drink coffee and then go straight to bed. The flip side of that being it doesn't particularly work to wake me up in the morning either. How much cash do I have on hand? Oh, good. Alright, it's the start of a new game. Or start of a new round. Wizard. Oh my god. This guy is killing me. Play that one. And then pray that I win the next 3 tricks, which I might actually with face cards. Okay, can't stop. 4 and 4, I haven't marked yet. 6 and 2, haven't marked yet. Ooh, let's do 4 and 4. Because that'll at least get me 2 boxes in the same row. So this is a fun one where boxes you mark on this side are negative points, and you have to roll the same number enough times so that you mark it off over here, because over here it starts being positive points. Okay. All of my mind spaces are filled. I've got a last castle there. I mean, this game's not... It's not going terribly for me, but it's not... We're real close on this, too. What can I get that will score me fast points? Ooh, yes, I want that. Gimme. And then I'll play the 1 to place it. Play the 3 to place my castle, which gives me a free turn that I'll use to sell that good. Done. Next. Yahtzee! Ooh. It's not a super great hand. Let's re-roll all 3 of those and see what we get. Okay, another 5. So let's re-roll both of those, see if we get lucky. Alright, 4 of a kind is not bad. Oh, I've already had 4 of a kind, so I will toss that into 3 of a kind. Alright, next. I was hoping for a full house, but I'll take it. Take that one. Next. Ooh, excellent, 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 excellent. So I can play all 3 of those 7s. And I can play the ace, which will give me my foot immediately. Yes, good. Alright, play that. Oh, more 7s. So I can throw all of those on there. 9s I can throw on there. I can play that 2 there to immediately close that. And then start a new king meld there. And then discard. That was a good turn. Excellent. Next. Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the US game. Oh, it's just a bid round. Okay. Next. I'm not good at this game, but I enjoy it. Oh, Kite must be online. They're actively playing. Let's see. The draw cards hate me. Next. Ah, yes, my Hanafuda game with Kitsune, where she is trouncing me. Let's just take that. Yeah, sure. Alright. That's my board game rounds. That one. That's what I want. Whoop! Sorry. Yeah, you can hit share and change it to, I think it's anyone with the link can view is what you want. And then anyone... Oh. The noon owl has arrived. So many burps. Hello, Kite! I was just commenting that I was pretty sure you were online because you were actively playing your board games. How is, the picture you posted earlier was lovely. I haven't checked back in to see if anybody located you. But it was real pretty. Hopefully you enjoyed your day. The weather looked wonderful. Oh, it has started raining? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, come on. Behave, thread. Do the chickens also come with the house? Or is it one of those chicken coops that's just for decoration? Which is kind of dumb. Chicken coop is functional. Okay, that's good. So you could potentially have chickens, which is great. If your zoning laws allow. Because, like, I know up here there's some dumb stuff with zoning laws and how you can and can't keep certain animals. Because I think there's a dumb law up here where, like, anywhere within city limits you're not supposed to have chickens, and the city limits extend quite far out into the suburbs, so it's stupid in places. Oh, good. Zone all sunbeams for Kitays. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's just natural law, Kitay. I don't think the laws of man could supersede that. Or at least that's what Sasha's told me. Ooh, good kitchens are always nice. Because that's one of those things that can make or break a house, is the setup and functionality of the kitchen. Especially if you do intend to do cooking. Oh, an induction cooktop? That's amazing. Because your partner's actually a cook, right? Like, by trade, that's what he does. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I seem to remember that. Oh, not by trade. Okay, fair enough. I feel like somebody I know has a cook, or has a partner that is a cook, but I could be misremembering. Yeah, no, that's fair. May everybody that loves to cook have the kitchen of their dreams. I probably just heard you mention that he cooks a lot and just kind of assumed. But yeah, hopefully you can find a place with a really nice kitchen for him then. Yep. I feel that 100%, because that's how Kara and I are. Kara does the cooking and I do the baking. I can cook. Like, I'm not gonna ruin things when I touch them. I just don't enjoy cooking the way that she does. So like, given free time, cooking is not the thing I'm going to choose to do. Is how I usually define it. I'm not bad, I just don't enjoy it. Aw. That's too bad, Musha. But I imagine if the two of you are cooking together, John can kind of correct the worst of the mistakes before they occur. Kara usually gives me like things to chop and peel. Yeah, exactly. Division of labor. Or like she'll hand me a spoon and be like, here, keep stirring this pot while I go do these other steps that need to be done. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. I can stir things. The meal boxes have actually been super great for that because it gives Kara a chance to try a bunch of new recipes that she might not otherwise get to try. And it's broken down into easy enough steps, and the stuff all comes pre-measured. So it's easy enough that I can help her out. Oh, Merlin has redeemed a stretch on us. Let me just finish this last stitch. Actually, it is just afternoon for me. So I will go ahead and take a short break so that I can run and grab a little bit of noms and a refill on drink and stretch while I'm at it. So everybody else also, well, I'm going to move these off my hand first. Everybody else should also get up, do some stretching, move around a little bit, get the blood flowing for the day. And I will return in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. I am hydrated. I have juice. I consumed multiple spoonfuls of yogurt. Let's see. Oh, I think I inadvertently scooted myself back when I got up. Hang on. There we go. Oh, good morning, Onyx Claw. It goes pretty good. Usual Sunday chillin' so. Our week's been pretty good. Weather's nice. Yeah, I can't really complain. How goes it for you? That's good. We're back to working on our hexagon pattern here. Trapped and can't move. I'm gonna choose to believe until told otherwise that it's because you have a cat on your lap. And that sounds delightful. Because everybody knows it's illegal to move if you've got a cat on you. Speaking of, I checked on mine when when I took that break. She is downstairs in the windowsill. She may or may not decide to venture back up here. She likes my lap and she loves this fleece blanket, but she does not like when I'm sewing on top of her. I think it tickles. There we go. That's better. Maybe at some point I'll go in and start separating my Spotify playlist into like the more chill music and the more techno music so that we can kind of have more control over our vibes. Because it's been bouncing all over the place today. Not that I usually mind, but sometimes you just want one or the other. So I might start working at separating some of that out. Oh. See, that makes sense, Kate. Interesting. I don't think I have that option after I've shuffled everything into a playlist, but... 1 second here, because I think I can just... what am I looking for? That. Kite, you're a genius. No, I don't want playlists. I want... actual albums. Oh, there we go. I'm too used to mobile Spotify, weirdly. I'm not used to the desktop app. Everything is laid out weird. Ah, there, that's what I want. Okay. So there. And then... is there a shuffle albums list on Spotify? There may not be. Unfortunately, I think all I have is a shuffle tracks option. That does sound like a great Problemonics claw. I tend to get that in the evenings. When we go to bed, Kara will usually flop over and put her head on my hip for scritches for a while before we actually go to sleep. 12 hours of escalating party music? That sounds incredible. The MERS box? I'm not sure what that is. Oh dear. Now I'm not sure I want to know what that is. Stop that. Come on, thread. Work with me. Yeah, that's okay. That's fair, Onyx Claw. So I realized I was in love when Kara and I were on a like 4-hour bus ride, like a Greyhound bus, and she fell asleep on my shoulder. and she was heavy enough that my arm was falling asleep and my ass was hurting. And I distinctly remember thinking, this really hurts, but I don't want to move her because she's asleep. Does that mean that I'm in love with her? And I decided that, yeah, it probably did. So yeah, I feel that. Merzbow is a noise artist. They're pretty good, I'm told. The Merzbox is a 50 albums in one box set, which my catalog system treats as one shuffleable oh no. Yeah, I can see how that would cause a little bit of tinnitus. Oh dear. Actually, let's see. For now, I think I can hit just an individual album to at least give us a little bit more consistent tone. What do we want to listen to? Do we want something a little bit more upbeat, or do we want something a little more chill? And keep in mind, I'm judging by the album art. I mean, not that silly, Kate. So, my mom used to joke that if anyone ever stole my MP3 player, they would just give it back and go, what the heck is this? Oh, this has a D20 on the cover. Let's listen to this one. Because my iPod would routinely go from like some Japanese rock artist to Broadway to Pat Benatar to Celtic music to like Panic at the Disco. Like, I listened to just about everything. Yeah, pretty much, Kite. I don't like screamo. If I like metal, but it has to be not screaming. I love symphonic metal. And yeah, like word soup rap. So yeah, very similar broad music tastes there. Aww. Meeting at a Pride Festival is fantastic. That's adorable. My wife and I met online through fandom because she offered to edit my fanfics. Come on. There we go. Silly thread. Yeah, how was that? Did you actually like go and explore Pride a little bit, or did you just kind of skirt it because crowds? Either is valid. Oops, I accidentally a Pride is not something that you expect to hear, but also it sounds awesome. Come on, thread. Work with me. Behave. Behave. Aww. Oh my gosh, congrats! Getting married this weekend. Yeah, congratulations to both of you. Yeah, very unfortunate. But I'm glad you guys kept at it, and I'm glad that it's a thing that can happen for you. I got very lucky in that Kara and I are in Canada, which makes things a bit easier. At least on that front. Cat hair. Sasha's contributing. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. I wish you luck. I know it's rough in a lot of places right now. So I hope for the best for the both of you. Did I pull? Okay, yeah, I pulled the right one. Good. Let's see, I only have one more. Yeah. So a little white thread. That should totally be enough. Right? I really like this blueberry fabric. It's cute. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of it. But yeah, it's real cute. And it's still shuffling between albums on me. Oh well, whatever. I'll fight with Spotify later. Oh, no worries, Merlin. Welcome back. Good luck with your drawing. The work in progress you showed me looked real good. I still think if you're going to be drawing them so much, you should do an interest check for like a fan book or something. I feel like more people would be into it than you think. Just aesthetically, if nothing else. Yeah, 7 people, so just a very limited run. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Come on, there we go. I know, it's unfortunate. They're all so pretty. And it is a good game. Like, I've watched Kara play it, and it was real fun to watch. Ha! Was I trying to bait Musha back into chat? Maybe. Thought I remembered you liked 12. Don't OTL at us, Merlin. They're beautiful. Also, I never shipped them before you started drawing them, and now I do, so... Goodness. Vroom vroom traffic outside. Kite doing the Steve Rogers. Wait, I understand that reference. "12 is a very good game." Yeah, that's a very valid argument, Kite. They should all kiss. Look, Vaughn's trying. I don't have as much issue with him as other people do. He's a kid. He's a kid that got thrown into a really terrible situation. I mean, okay, yeah, that's also fair. Look, people have flaws. Some more than others. Oh. Good grief, it's 1 o'clock already. Kite coming in here with the real argument. Like, I can think of a couple ways to keep him quiet. Alright, so I don't have another hex to attach there. Alright, I overestimated my thread. That's fine. There we go. Need more paper. Falling back asleep? I mean, that's fair. It's a Sunday morning. I don't know what time zone you're in, but falling back asleep seems reasonable. Especially if you're all cozy. Bloop! Good morning, Al. Or good afternoon. It is definitely now afternoon. At least for me. How are you? Also importantly, how is Miller? Best boy. I don't have the right energy and personality to have a dog myself, but gosh, I love yours. Miller is a sleepy floof. Yeah, it sounds like a shepherd. They have 2 modes, sleepy floof and zoom. Also bork. So I guess 3 modes. "12:05 in the afternoon. I mean, again, it's a Sunday. Sunday is a day that's made to be lazy. For those of us that are able to. One day he might catch Bun. Maybe. He will continue to try. I feel like the Bun absolutely knows and is just purposefully taunting him at this point. Tacos. Tacos for Carby. Excellent. Carby, get big and strong on tacos. Also, bike rides are good. Although, maybe not in this weather, considering it's literally 30 degrees where I am. I can't imagine it's that much cooler where you are. Oh, and Onyx Claw's reminding us to hydrate. I, in fact, did get a glass of pomegranate lemonade. So I shall hydrate. Everyone else should also hydrate. Oh my gosh, Muja, those are certainly all high-level crafting words that I understand, sort of. But also congrats, I think. I assume perfecting a macro is a good thing. Dang. Lockpicking, huh? Yet another craft that Yalk is mastering. Or rather, yet another service brought to you by the Yalk. Oof. Yep. Yeah, it's 30 here. And bright and sunny. It was nice earlier in the week, but the last couple days it's gotten really hot. You know what? That would track. I absolutely believe you. I remember when I was a kid, um, my goal in life was to read every book in the English language. Because I figured, my logic was, there's only a finite amount of books. So if I just keep reading books, eventually I will have read every single book. And then I got older and realized that some books are bad. But as a kid, that was my dream, was I was just going to keep reading and read every single book in the English language. Okay, yeah, 27 is not terrible depending on the humidity. Somewhat bikeable weather. Yep, pretty much, Alk. That's the other part of it. I realized that some books are bad, and I don't really want to read textbooks for most things. Yeah, and then the funny thing about books is that they keep happening. New ones keep arriving. Oh, oh my gosh. Well, I hope you and your GF both stay cool, Onyx Claw. That's awful. That is way too warm for me. Read every book written in a dead language? Ooh, yeah, that's more achievable. At least nothing new is being produced. I'm gonna go with hieroglyphics. Or Meiji era Japanese. So, another story about what a nerd I am. When I was in university and actively studying Japanese, I bought online, I found on eBay, the only biography that had ever been written about a certain historical figure. And it was written in like 1897 or something, 1898. Real old book in Japanese. Found it for a steal on eBay somehow. So I took it to my professor and I was like, my goal is to get good enough in Japanese so that I can read this book because I really admire this historical figure and I would love to be able to read this biography in the original Japanese because it had never been translated. And so she took the book and started flipping through it, and her brow just kind of furrowed, and apparently it was old enough. So in I'm trying to remember exactly when, in like the early to mid 1900s, there was a big standardization that went through Japanese, and a lot of things that had been variable before got standardized, especially like kanji and things. So, like today, there's a set of about 2,000 kanji that every Japanese person learns, and that's kind of the standard set. And if you know those 2,000, you'll be able to read pretty much everything. And if it's something more archaic, they just write it in hiragana instead, because they can't expect people to know those kanji. And this book had been written before the standardization, so it had a ton, or it has, I still have the book. It has a ton of like really archaic, old kanji in it that aren't used anymore. And so if I was going to read it or try to translate it, I would have to find old dictionaries and hope that they had stuff in them. And yeah, my sensei was flipping through it and she's like, yeah, I can't read this. She's like, I can kind of pick it out, but it's written in such archaic Japanese that she couldn't read it. So I was like, great. So I still have the book. I'll probably never be able to read it, but I keep it as like a half nostalgic, half like, I mean, it is a collector's item because it's an extremely rare book. I just can't read it, and I don't know if anybody can. I mean, it could be porn language. It's just not necessarily porn language. Yeah, exactly. Alternate. Because there's still a lot of dialect in the Japanese spoken language. Like, speaking Japanese in Tokyo is very, very different. Well, not very different, but speaking Japanese in Tokyo is different than speaking Japanese in Osaka, which is different than speaking Japanese in Kanagawa. And a lot of that variance used to show up in the writing system as well. But then they kind of decided, okay, this is a little ridiculous, and did a full standardization on it. Okay, Yelk has redeemed a stretch on us. Let me finish up this hex. Everybody stretch. Unshrimp your spines. A language is just a bunch of dialects with a border. I like that definition. That's very true. That's very, very true. Yep. And also, well, yes and no, because then there's the argument of, are Quebecois and French the same language? By your definition, they're not. By most Quebecers' definitions, probably not. But then there's other people that are like, yeah, they're both French. So it depends on what level of mutual understanding can you get, I suppose. The border doesn't need to be contiguous. That's true. I suppose that's true. There's also... Okay, now I will stretch. There's also a study I read that was saying that within... the real meaning behind the statement is that the definitions of language are typically politically motivated. That's also true. That's also very true. I read an article where somebody had done a study and is saying that if the current rate of lingual drift continues, then within, I think they cited within 400 years, North American English British English and Australian English will be three linguistically distinct languages because they're drifting apart from each other. Which is Booba and which is Kiki? I'm not sure I understand the question, unfortunately. Alright. Stretch up. North American English is stupid. I mean, as a native North American English speaker, yes. But I don't think it's any more or less stupid than British English or Australian English. I should have pulled color thread, not white. Oh well. And that statement is extremely arbitrary. It does not matter what color thread I use. I just tend to use colored thread for the basting because it shows up more. But it's no big deal. Just shows I wasn't really paying attention when I pulled the thread. Oh boy. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Interesting. Ooh, yeah, you should give it a try, Onyx Claw. Patchwork is really fun. I find it very relaxing to do it by hand. I know other people really don't. But yeah, for sure, give it a try. Patchwork can also be done on machine. Not necessarily this kind of paper piecing patchwork, but the actual definition of patchwork is just any sort of larger fabric made up of smaller patches, which can totally be done on machine. Yeah, I feel like that would be the general consensus, Yalk, because Kiki just sounds like a sharper sound, sharper shape, whereas Boba sounds very bloopy. And yeah, I can see how that would sort of transcend language because it's the way that the sounds sound to a human brain, I suppose. But that's really interesting. I'd never thought of it that way before. See which languages would make Bulba the sharp one. Yeah, that is interesting. I don't know. I don't know enough about enough different languages to make a call on that. I mean, hexagons are always nice. I find something very satisfying about hexagons in particular. I don't know what it is. They tessellate so nicely, but they're not boring like squares are. They're more visually pleasing to me. Which is why a lot of my projects are hexagon projects. Exactly, Dobby. Bestagons. Maybe I was a bee in a previous life. Hexagons you can also very easily make in a variety of sizes. Like, you could make them much larger than this. Other research suggests that this effect does not occur in all communities, and it appears that the effect breaks if the sounds do not make legit words in those languages. The effect seems to be dependent on a long sensitive period, with highly visual capacities in childhood being necessary for its typical development. In contrast to typically sighted individuals, congenitally blind individuals have been reported not to show a systemic Bobakiki effect for touched shapes. Oh! Interesting, yeah. Oh, licit, the opposite of illicit. Thank you, Yauk. I was wondering if that was a typo or not. Yeah, it implies mouthfeel and handfeel don't map the same way as mouthfeel and sight. That is really interesting. Brains are weird. I love learning about all the different ways our brains are weird. Come on, thread. I know I tied you a little close to the end there. There we go. That'll work. Also, hi, I love when my streams turn into spontaneous learning times. I always learn such cool things. Oh, Yelp. I was thinking about it last night. How's your blanket coming along? I've got all my cards and I need to start actually working on the charms themselves. Oh no. Oh no, that's not a good face. Ooh, yeah, card troubles are not great. You totally got this, though. I mean, you can totally do what I did when I submitted a quilt a couple years ago, like a mad person, and just kind of, stay up for all night for like a week before the deadline and scramble to finish. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. You've totally got this. Look, that was 8 years ago, SJ. That was 8 years ago, SJ, that needed to finish a quilt for Desert Bus, okay? It was for the children. I don't think I could stay up all night anymore if I tried. That was also SJ definitely biting off more than she could chew with that project and not realizing it until it was way too late to stop. But hey, I finished the quilt and got it in. I just had to express ship it to BC, which was ow. I do not want to have to do that again. Yep. Yep. So that's why I started streaming, is because while I'm streaming, I know I'm working on stuff and not getting distracted by video games and other things. I mean, if you so choose, I've always said that my stream times are work times, so go get your crochet hook. I mean, if you want to use this as work time too, I'm happy to serve as motivation. Whether harsh or gentle, your choice. Yelk is out of spoons. No, that's also very fair. Absolutely rain check when you're out of spoons. But hey, you went on a bike ride, so that's something today. Paper. That's what I'm doing. That's the step I'm on. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's why I don't typically Twitter for anything more than art. In other news, in more positive, but more distraction-heavy directions, I might have picked up Cooking Simulator and Planet Coaster on Steam because they're on the summer sale for a real good price. I don't know for sure that either of them will run on my current computer, but hey, they were on sale. And now I've got them for when I do get a better computer. They both should at least run. The question is how well they'll run. So we'll see. Cooking Simulator. Oh, it's hard? Oh no. I just picked it up because it looked like it was realistic, which I like. It's actually like chopping and cutting and stirring things instead of just like Cooking Mama mini games. Yeah, summer sale is on, but you've got time. Yeah, summer sale, I think it's on until like July 7th. It's on for like the next 2 weeks. It just started. So you're good. You've got time. And I thought about picking up Jurassic World Evolution, but I'm fairly certain that one won't run on my computer. And I would probably... Well, I don't know if I would play that more on console or not. I probably would play a PC, but I'm pretty sure my PC will not run it. So I'll just wait. Funny as shit, but also hard. Okay, well, we'll see how I do. I doubt my computer will be able to run it well enough for me to stream it, unfortunately. Because my laptop has a hard time handling anything with 3D graphics, and it'll run, but I have to, like, shut everything else in the background. But, like I've been saying, my goal is kind of to get an actual, like, standing PC sometime in the next year or so. So I might be able to start streaming computer games then. I mean, computer games that are not emulated Pokemon games. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Also, I have 2 monitors at work, and now I'm super spoiled, and I want 2 monitors at home. But my current setup is a laptop, so... Yeah, like I said, I've never really worked with multi-monitors before, and I have 2 set up in my office at work, and it's fantastic. I'm so spoiled now. I mean, yeah, there's absolutely a way to put a second monitor on a laptop, but then it ceases to be a laptop. And right now, I'm moving it up and down the stairs a lot because I go from being up here in my crafting room to downstairs in the living room, and I carry my laptop back and forth with me. So I would be constantly like reconnecting it and disconnecting it from a second monitor. 6 monitor desktop? That sounds incredible. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Dobby. That sounds like a hell of a video card. I hadn't even thought about that part of it. Oh, lots of weeboos outside. Two. No, just two fire trucks. Just two very noisy ones. Oh no, Yalk. Maybe put some monitors back? Maybe that's too many monitors. But also, yeah, I feel you on the ADHD. I'm not, but Kara is. So, yeah, I kind of secondhand know what you're talking about. Oh dear. Yalk, please self-care. Do it for Miller. Yup. I actually did that the other day on a duty support because I've been leveling Archer. Yeah, it's got a lot of tiny rooms, and the one on the second floor. I'm glad that they left all the hidden chests in there, though, instead of just nerfing them, because then it actually gives you a reason to run through and map them all. Also, I learned on duty support that when you leap over the banister into the basement, the duty support NPCs will not follow you. They insist on taking the stairs. I did not die, but I almost died. And it was funny because as I was leaping over the balcony from muscle memory, I had the thought of like, I bet they're not going to follow me. And they did not. Luckily, I think the tank like sprinted down the stairs to pull the aggro off of me just as I was about to die. It was fantastic. Unsyncing it. Ah, yes. That makes sense too. I was doing it synced because I was like, at level 29, but didn't feel like playing with people, so I was just duty supporting it. I mean, maybe. I feel like a lot of things are decent if you're 61 levels over leveled. Although now I'm remembering, I decided a while ago that I was gonna do, I was finally gonna like go through and try to get the Heaven's Word bird mounts. And so I decided to do Bismarck unsynced by myself, which was fine. I was doing plenty of damage. But let me tell you, trying to sprint back and forth between the Dragonator chains by yourself was sure a thing. I think I finally managed it. No, I think I did finally manage it. It's just, you really gotta pop sprint and be focused. I think I was doing it at 90, so even once they did tether, I was still doing enough DPS as Dancer that I was getting them down well enough. It was just trying to get between both of the chains in the time allowed without a second person there to pop the other one. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was doing it as Dancer, so all I had to do was like pop off a technical step and they were gone. Gotta love those OP AoEs. So I'm just checking my phone real quick. Yeah. Nope. Stay still. There we go. All right. Ooh, excellent. Yeah, anytime you want to play, just give me a poke and I'll see if I can hop on. Baby. I know. Soon. So soon. We're so close. Come back here. You can always try Dobby, and then if you're not into it, no one says you have to play on them after you make them. No, I do want to go this way. My problem is I keep half the reason I have so many alts is because shipping. Because I'll find an NPC that I really like, and I'm like, oh, now I want to make a Warrior of Light to ship with them, so I do. As far as I know, Merlin, I think it's... They've said, but we don't have a date for it yet. We have a patch number, but I don't remember which patch number that is. It should be probably in the fall, I think, is what people are estimating. Probably late August, September. but don't quote me on that because it's been a while. But they have mentioned it. Oh, same. I am super down for the Island Sanctuary. I'm so excited. I've been playing Harvest Moon for as long as I've been playing games. Um, yeah, I'm very excited. Come on. Oh, Dobby, what did you end up eating? Did you end up going with omelets? Or did you find something else? Fried eggs on bread? I mean, that works. Egg is plenty of protein. And sometimes that's all you need. Merlin, have you eaten anything? You did? Okay. As long as you ate something. Ooh, eggs and pancakes. Excellent. Hello. Ah, ma'am. Are you telling me stream is over? Are you telling me stream is over and it's time to pay attention to Sasha? Hi. Yes, I love you too. Ma'am, those are not toys. What? What? Okay. Ma'am, please. Hi. I love you. Yes, I do. I do love you, baby. No more sewing for me, is that it? Oh. What a baby you are. Yup. Hi. Yeah, chin scritches, cheek scritches, She's doing the thing where she leans her head into onto my hand to pin it down to the blanket and force me to scritch her. Hello. Yes, you are a giant baby, aren't you? Rumble, rumble. Okay. Okay, well, do you still have any pieces under you? You did. Give me that. Well, Sasha says it is time to pay attention to Sasha and not time to sew. And it is just about 2 o'clock. So, oh, itchy. So I suppose I will call it there by Sasha's decree. Yeah. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming to watch me sew. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for all of my followers, subscribers. It is much appreciated. I should be back Tuesday night. Your previous dogs. Shake my hand. Oh, that's amazing. That's perfect, Yalk. That's devious. So yeah, I hope everybody has a good day, a good week. I will be back on Tuesday night. Crafting or gaming, not sure yet. We'll see. And as is tradition, Julie should be doing, I believe it's 14 today. Sure is. Let's go see Julie. Alright, everybody have a good day. Sasha says hello as well. Yes.